the whole premise of the story is you pretty much crash land on this planet, and you're trying to. Well, it's not so much trying to survive. We're actually trying to build a rocket to get back home. That's the premise of the game. There you go. It'll fit right under that bag. And it'll fit right under it. If you think also your refrigerator that's too much, you can put in there. Okay, yeah, so yeah, there, that shelf works best. That other shelf is like for board games and stuff. Actually, if you want a bag, put it on the bag and just put it under. That'll probably be best. So if people need access to it, they could just. There we go. Where do you get all the Atkins stuff? Where do you get all the Atkins stuff? Oh, okay. Can you put actually the squeezers in the bag and then we can zip it so that because that's also used stuff. We don't. Yeah, put that in the bag too. Probably better because we don't want. Or you can put it in the fridge or on top of the fridge. That's like youth stuff. That's like youth snacks. So we only mix them. You can put them like on top. There we go. All right, Charlie, you ready for the readings? Love you too, Mom. Hey, friends, we are back. We open up this guy right here. Yeah, they're not going to really hear us very well with that voice you picked up, but we'll just have to push through. Alright. There we go. Was that? Alright, so the book. Alright, so we're starting a new book called Lost in the Sun by Lisa Graff. Let me take a drink really quick.
Considering how much chapters they have. But the first chapter is at the first story.
Mm-hmm.
So I think.
Well, here's the thing. At least has to take 40 minutes of reading. At least. In honor of Jasper and Marilyn the Muscleman. Okay. Lost in the Sun. Written by Lisa Graff. And published by Philomel Books, an imprint of Penguin Group. It looks like Robinson. Hold on. When we were really little kids, Mom used to take Aaron and Doug and me to Saul's Pizzeria for dinner almost every Tuesday, which is when they had their family night special. I think she liked it because she didn't have to worry about dinner for 3 growing boys for one night. But we liked it because there was a claw machine there. One of those giant contraptions with toys inside, all sorts, and a metal claw that you moved around with a joystick to try to grab at the toys. As soon as we got into the restaurant, Mom would hand us $2, which is how much it cost for 3 tries, and we huddled around the machine and planned our attack. We didn't want to waste that $2, so we usually took the whole amount of time until our pizza came out, trying to get one of those toys. Back then, what did I do with the key? I think the keys are in there. I know. I'm like super silly. But then I had my eye on a fuzzy blue monster. And Doug was desperate for one of the teddy bears, but after a while we would have settled for anything. Aaron, as he was a designated joystick manipulator. And Doug, the youngest, would stand at the side and holler when he thought Aaron had the best angle on the chosen toy. I was in charge of strategy. Mom would sit at the table waiting for a pizza and read her book. I think she enjoyed the claw machine even more than we did. We spent 6 months trying for a toy in that claw machine. $48. Never got a single thing. No one else had gotten one either, and we could tell. None of the stuffed animals ever shifted positions, but we were determined to be the first. Finally, owner Sal Jr. made us stop. He said he couldn't in good conscience let us waste any more money. Then he got a key from the back room and unlocked the side window panel of the claw machine and showed us. See how flimsy this thing is? He said, poking at the claw. Here, Trent, have a look. He boosted me up till I was practically inside the machine and let me fiddle with the claw too. After that, it was Doug's turn, then Aaron's. A cheap piece of metal like that, Sal Jr. told us, it could never grab hold of one of these toys. Not if you had the best aim in the world. Not in 1,000 years. And you know why? Why? I asked. I was memorized. I remember. I'll tell you, Trent, because look, that's when Sal Jr. grabbed hold of the teddy bear's arm, yanked it hard, and wouldn't budge. You could hear the buddy stitching rip, just a little. They're all packed in together super tight, I said. When I figured it out, there's no room for any of them to go. Exactly, Sal Jr. told me. He locked the side window panel back up. Consider that a lesson in economics, boys. We got two pizzas on the house that night, with extra everything. Aaron was so mad about the claw machine, he said Sal Jr. had been stealing our money from the start, so it didn't matter if he gave us pizza after. He was still a crook. Doug disagreed. He gobbled up his pizza so fast you'd never even have known he wanted a teddy bear. Me, though, I was more fascinated than anything. I felt like I learned a real lesson, a grown-up one, and it stuck with me. That's the day I figured out that no matter how hard you tug at something, no matter how bad you want it, it just can't be pride-free. I thought about that claw machine a lot about after Jared died, because there were days. Who am I kidding? Every day was one of those days when I wish I could lift that moment out of my life, just scoop it up with an industrial-sized claw and toss it into a metal bin. Remove it from existence so that it never happened at all. But I knew that wasn't something I could ever do, and not just because I didn't have a magic claw machine with the power to erase events from history. No, I knew I could never disappear that moment, because just like with the claw machine, there were so many events pushed up around it, and there were so many events pushed up around it that there'd be no way to get it to budge. Everything that had happened before and everything that happened after, those moments were all linked, smushed together. Still, I couldn't help think that if I had to do over, I never would have hit that hockey puck. Can you recycle that? Hey, here. So my friend, like, your mom packed a lunch and snack. Okay. So you can recycle it. The recycling's right there. No, you don't need to keep it. Yep. Why? It's funny how the simplest things, like riding your bike in the park, the way you've done nearly every summer afternoon since you ditched your training wheels, can suddenly become so complicated if you let it. You start to think too hard about things. Usually, when you want to go to the park, you'll hop on your bike, shout at your mom through the window that you'll be home in an hour, and you're there. You don't think about the pedaling or the balancing or the maneuvering of it. You don't consider every turn you need to make, or exactly when your left foot should push down and your right foot should come up. You just ride. But suddenly, if you get to thinking about things too hard, well, then nothing seems easy anymore. When I left the house with my baseball glove tucked into the back of my shorts and my ball in the front pocket of my sweatshirt next to my book of thoughts, which I wasn't going to take, and then I was, and then I wasn't, and then I did. The only thought in my head was that it was a nice day, a good day for a pickup game in the park. That there were sure to be a few guys playing ball already, and that I should get going quick if I wanted to join them. And then I got to pedaling a little more, and I thought, do I want to join them? And just like that, the pedaling got harder. and the steering started to get hard too because I started thinking more thoughts. That was the problem with me. I could never stop thinking. I've told Miss Evelyn, my old counselor back at Cedar Haven Elementary, that, and she said, "Oh, Trent, that's silly. Everyone always thinking." Then she gave me the book of thoughts, and so I could write my thoughts down instead of having them all poking around my brain all the time bothering me. I didn't see as how it had helped very much so far, but I guess it hadn't hurt either. Those guys have been playing pickup all summer. That's what I was thinking on my way to the park. I've seen them when I was circling the field on my bike, just popping wheelies or whatever, frying down thoughts, because what else was I supposed to do? At first, I waited for them to ask me and join, and then I figured maybe they didn't know what I wanted to. And now, here I was wondering if I even wanted to play at all. Which was a stupid thing to wonder, obviously, because why wouldn't I want to play? I hadn't swung a bat the entire summer, so my arm was feeling pretty rusty. And what with 6th grade starting in three short days, I knew I better not. Oh, hey Ben. Hi. I knew I better get not pretty rusty pretty quick if I want to join the intramural team, because the kids on the intramural team, those were the guys they picked from the real team in the spring, and the competition was tough. Hmm? Yeah, it's so soft. Like my arms don't hurt having them like this. Yeah, well, usually how I have my arms, like my funny bone is riding right here. And so if like after a while, like my whole arm starts getting numb, because you know how like sometimes you actually hear a funny bone and your arm gets numb? Yeah. And so like so this prevent yeah, this prevents like my arm getting numb from me leaning on my funny bone. Yeah, yeah. Because it is because the kids on the intramural team, those are guys they picked from the real team in the spring. And the competition was tough. Even in six. That's what my brother Aaron told me, and he should know, since he landed on the high school varsity team when he was only a freshman. The middle school team, Aaron said, that's where you learned everything you need to know for high school, where you practice your fundamentals, where the coaches got a feel for you. But here I was, the last Friday before 6th grade began, not even sure I was up for a stupid pickup game in the stupid park. This is what I mean about having too many thoughts. So, like I said, it was tough getting to the park. It was tougher still, forcing myself through the grass towards the field. The grass is only this high, probably, but you thought it was up to my waist. What with how slow I was moving, when I got to the edge of the field, sure enough, a bunch of the guys were there. In my old group, warming up for the game. A couple new guys too. It looked alike, and all I had to do, I knew that all I had to do was open my mouth and holler at them. Hell yeah, a holler. I could hear the words in my head. Mind if I'll drill on you? But I couldn't do it. It turned out opening my mouth was even harder than pedaling. Maybe because the last time I opened my mouth and hollered, well, it hadn't turned out so well. So, what was I supposed to do? I dumped my bike in the grass and flopped down next to it. And just so I didn't look like a creeper sitting there watching everyone else play, I tugged out my book of thoughts and started scribbling. I guess I was glad I brought it up. I brought it now. This one wasn't the original book of thoughts. I filled up that in just a few weeks. I don't think Miss Ellen knew how many thoughts I had when she gave it to me. I was on my 5th grade book now. I was on my 5th book now. And somewhere along the line, I switched from writing my thoughts down to drawing them. I wasn't a super good artist. I never got things on the page exactly the same way I could see in my head. But for whatever reason, I like drawing my thoughts better than writing. Maybe because it felt more like a hobby and less like the thing the school counselor told me to do. Anyway, I draw a lot these days. After a while drawing, I decided to look up, see how the game was going, see if any of the guys were about to ask me to play. Not that I was sure if I wanted to. They didn't look like they were. So my eyes got to wandering around the rest of the park. I saw a side of her face first, the left side, while she was walking her fluffy wet dog not far from where I was sitting on the side of the baseball field. I didn't recognize her at first, actually. I thought she might be a new kid, who's moved to town. Thought she had a good face for drawing. Big, deep, round, brown eyes. Well, one of them, anyway, the left one, There we go. Make it lower. Let's load. Here, let's try that. There we go. Whoa, alright. Big, deep, brown eyes. Well, one of them anyway, the left one. Curly, slightly frizzly brown hair pulled back away from her face. Half of a smile up to her mouth. She was dressed kind of funny. This loud neon pink t-shirt blouse thing with two ties hanging down from the neck. Were those supposed to do something? I never understood clothes that were supposed to do something. And zebra print shorts. And what? And zebra print shorts. And it looked like a blue shoelace tied into a bow in her hair. The kind of outfit that says, "Yeah, here I am. I look weird." But that wasn't the first thing I noticed about her weird outfit. The first thing I noticed was that the left side of her face was awfully good for drawing. Then she tilted her head in my direction, and I saw the rest of her. I recognized her right away. Of course I did. Fawn Little was a very recognizable person. The scar was thin, but dark, deep pink, much darker than the rest of her face. Raised and mostly smooth at the sides, with a thicker, rough line in the center. The scar started just above the middle of her left eyebrow and curved around the bridge of her nose, and down the right side of her face until it ended, with a slight crook at the right side of her mouth. That was where her top lip seemed to tuck into the scar a little bit, and so to become almost part of it. Fallon had the scar for as long as I've known her. She moved to Cedar Haven back in first grade, and she had the scar then. Some people thought she'd been born with it, but no one knew for sure. If you asked, she'll tell you, but you knew it was a lie. A different story every time. Once I've been sitting next to Hannah Carly in chorus when Fallon described how she mauled by a grizzly while trying to rescue an orphan baby girl. I didn't believe her, I think, but Hannah was pretty intense. Fallon Little saw me looking at her from across the grass, and she winked at me. Quick as a flash, I turned back to my notebook, not staring at Fallen Little and her fluffy white dog at all. Drawing the whole time. So while I was drawing my thoughts on the paper, I couldn't help wonder how I've never noticed the rest of Fallen's little face before. It was like I've just gone to the scar and then stopped looking. Like I said, it wasn't a terrible face. Oh, so hey Charlie, your backpack is on the lawn because Robin is taking the blue car. So if you want to get it, it's right now on the front lawn. If you want to get it, now it's time. You can get it right now if you want to. You guys saying goodbye? Okay. Right, 1 second. I'm going to say goodbye to my wife and daughter. They're leaving on a trip. Oh, the house right now is just in the front lawn because Robin and Bailey are taking the blue car. It's your backpack. It's not her responsibility. What? So it's either there or you can bring it in. It's just there. So now you know. Alright. Alright, back my friends. Let's finish reading. And I'm almost on a flexible brain trolley that after this one chapter, then we can go this immediate, okay? Because of that disappointment. Huh? Okay. Quick as a flash, I turned back to my notebook. Not staring at Fallen Little and her fluffy white dog at all. Not staring at Fallen Little. Think so? Nope. No, we're right here. Drawing had been drawn the whole time. Still, while I was drawing my thoughts on the paper, I couldn't help wonder how I never noticed the rest of Fallen's little face before. It was like I just got into the scar and then stopped looking. Like I said, it wasn't a terrible face. I guess I was concentrating on my drawing pretty hard. I do that sometimes, get lost in my book of thoughts. Because when I finally did notice the baseball that had rolled into my left leg, I thought it was the one from my pocket. Which didn't make a lot of sense, obviously, because how would the baseball jump out of my pocket and start rolling toward me? Probably because it was still in my pocket. I could feel it. But sometimes my thoughts didn't make a whole lot of sense. So it wasn't my baseball, obviously. It came from those guys in the field, which I figured out as soon as a couple of them started walking over to retrieve it. Jeremiah Jacobson, Stig Cooper, and Noah Gorman. Noah Gorman didn't even like sports. I knew that for a fact. I used to be the one who dragged him to pickup games. So what was he doing here without me? Not that I cared. Not that it mattered if Noah wanted to spend all his time with Jeremy Jacobs, the biggest jerk in the entire world. Jeremy Jacobs is pretty scrawny. My brother, Aaron, could have snapped him like a toothpick. Heck, give me another month and I could do it. But he acted like he was the king of the whole town. His parents owned the only movie theater in Cedar Haven, so he never shut up about how he and all his stupid friends could get in to all the free movies they wanted. Free popcorn, sodas too, even candy. I heard that there were pictures up behind the counter of Jeremiah and all his friends. So the high school kids who worked there would always know not to charge them. It might have been a lie, but you never know. Maybe that's why Noah was hanging out with him now for the popcorn. Anyway, it didn't take a genius to figure out that when those guys came to get their ball, they weren't going to ask me to join the game. Hey, you, Jeremiah said, as soon as within hollering distance, give us back our ball. Seriously. That's what he said. Give us back our ball. Like I had stolen his idiotic ball or something. Instead of him practically chucking it at me, which is what's happened, didn't even use my name either. Trent Zimmerman. We lived in the same town since we were babies in a small town. Well, as soon as he said that, I got that fire in my body, the one that started like a ball in my chest. Dense and heavy, then radiated down to my stomach, my legs, my toes, and out to my neck, my face, my ears. Even all the way to my fingernails. Hot, prickly fire skin all over. I snatched the ball out of the grass and clenched it tight in my fiery hands, and I stood up so Jeremiah could see just how tall it was. Taller than him. This is my ball, I told him as he and the other guys got closer. That was a lie, obviously, but they were ticking me off, and when I started to get ticked off like that, soon the fire would be up to my ears and go down to my toes. And well, then I wasn't exactly in charge of what I said. Go find your own. I didn't look at Noah, who cared what he thought about anything. He was hanging out with Jeremiah Jacobs. His thoughts didn't matter anymore. Jeremiah cocked his head to one side. You serious? He said. That's our ball. Don't be a turd. Only he didn't say turd. Give it back. Yeah, Stick said give it back. Stick Cooper was the fattest kid in town. Dumbest too, not to mention an enormous jerk. Noah stood just behind the two of them, shrugging at the ground. Like he didn't really care if he got the baseball back or not. Make me, I told him. I think Stig might have actually tried to fight me, and even though he was thick like an ox, I bet I could have taken him easy. Quick and mean, that's what Dad said about me when he was teaching me how to defend myself. He meant it as a compliment. Stig didn't get the chance to get pummeled, though, because Jeremiah Jacob, for all his fault, was a lot smarter than Stig was, and he could always find a way to get to you that didn't involve punching. My book of thoughts. I left in the grass, like some kind of moron. Here, look, he told the other guys, snatching the book off the grass. I found the little girl's diary, and he held it over his head and started flipping through the pages. Even though I was taller, I couldn't grab it, because Jeremiah's bodyguard Stig kept blocking me. The little girl's an artist, Jeremiah said as he flipped. Stig hooted like that was the funniest thing he ever heard, and Noah Gorman didn't laugh, and he didn't help with the bodyguarding. But he didn't go away either. The ball of fire in my chest was getting hotter and hotter, till I almost couldn't stand it, but I couldn't get that notebook. Then all of a sudden, when Jeremiah had flipped through maybe 5 or 6 pages, he stopped flipping. He didn't get back my thoughts, and though instead his eyes went wide at me and his face went long, and he said, "What's wrong with you?" "Well, give it back," I said, still trying to pummel through the wall of Stig to get to my notebook. "It's mine." "What's in it?" Stig asked. Jeremiah went back to flipping. "He's like sick or something," he said. "It's all messed up stuff." "It's not messed up," I want to say. "It's just my thoughts." But of course I didn't say that. It's all like people getting attacked, Jeremiah went on. Still filming, a guy getting eaten by a shark, a guy smashed under a tree, a guy falling off a building, and on a tightrope like in a circus. The guy was falling off a tightrope, not a building. I knew I was no great artist, but that seemed obvious. The grass on this end of the park must have been super fascinating because that's what Noah was staring at. "What's wrong with you?" Jeremiah asked me again. It was the kind of question you really couldn't answer. Leave him alone. Well, that was a voice I hadn't expected to hear. "Go away, Fallon," Jeremiah told him, like he was in charge of the whole park. She stood right in front of him with one hand on her hip, her fluffy white dog yanking at its leash. She didn't look afraid of him in the slightest. "Not until you give Trent his notebook back," her little dog yapped. The fire was up to my hairline now. "I'm fine," I told her. "I didn't need a girl to defending me." "Go away," Jeremiah told her again. "This has nothing to do with you." "Yeah," Stig agreed. "This has nothing to do with you." Now it looked like he was going to write a love poem to the grass. It was so interesting. It does too have to do with me, Fallon argued. Her dog yapped again. I really wish he'll take a chunk out of Jeremiah's leg, but it wasn't that kind of dog. Those are drawings of me. What? Jeremiah said, flipping his gaze from the pages to Fallon back. What? I said, even louder. Yeah, she said. I asked her to draw some theories about how I might have gotten my scar, because I don't remember. Amnesia, she explained, as though he even asked. Her little dog yapped, so he made some pictures. Jeremiah looked at the notebook one more time. A drawing of a guy standing at the very tip of an exploding volcano. Is that true? Jeremiah asked me. You drew all these pictures of her? On the side of me was Jeremiah Jacobson, standing with his bodyguard, holding my book of thoughts, and on the other side was stupid, nosy, Fallen Little and her yappy dog. And what was I supposed to say? These drawings weren't Fallen? That was for sure. But if Jeremiah is taking no one near the truth, they'll think I was even sicker than they already did. Yeah, I said, that's what it is. While Jeremiah and Stig were busy hooting with laughter, and Noah was still focused on his love affair at the grass, I managed to snack back my book of thoughts and stuff it safely into the front pocket of my sweatshirt. Take your stupid ball, I told Jeremiah, tossing the baseball at him. He caught it easily. Fallon was grinning big, like she helped me out. Fallon was grinning big, like she helped me out so much. You boys can leave now, she told them. Jeremiah just rolled his eyes. Tell your girlfriend there's something. Oh gosh. Jeremiah just rolled his eyes. Tell your girlfriend there's something on her face, he told me. And then he and his bodyguards walked away. When they were safe on the field, I jumped onto my bike and was ready to pedal my way home when I heard Fallon say, You're welcome, by the way. I didn't turn around. I didn't say thank you. By the way, I didn't say thank you, by the way. I rumbled. I could almost hear her shrug. You owe me one now. Last page, and then I can do some yayo. Whatever, I replied. I pushed my right foot down hard onto the pedal. Trent, she said. I sighed and stopped pedaling. Did turn around, then I'm going home, I told her. She didn't seem to care about that. What were the drawings of, really? She asked. She had scooped up her yappy white dog and was staring at me now. Those two big brown eyes, one on either side of that deep pink scar. None of your business, I replied. She nodded like that was true. Her little dog yapped, and I pedaled away for real. See you later, Trent, she called after me. See you, I told her, but I didn't mean it. The pedaling home was harder than it had been on the way to the park, because my whole body was fire now, all over. I couldn't believe I let anybody see my book of thoughts. That was just mine, and no one had ever looked at it before, not even Miss Evelyn at school. Stupid, I told myself, with every push of the pedal. Stupid, 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 stupid. Those drawings weren't a Fallen in her lame scar. I wish they were. I'd rather have thoughts about that. Said my thoughts. Every page, the whole 5 volumes, were all about nothing but Jared Richard, the kid I killed in February. Alright. Yeah, it's a very interesting plot twist. Alright. Hmm. Because he paused it. Yes, friend. Well, there's tutorials. If you need help, you can just ask me. It's not impossible. Just tonight, I've already finished the tutorial ourselves. Mm-hmm. And we finished it last night. Or 1 second. I gotta pause this. Yeah, I was picking up Discord because my friend Justin shared something with me that I just wanted to listen to. Oh my gosh. Well, amazing. Alright, I'm back. I just missed this stream just picking up because I don't know if it's owned by anyone. I just didn't want to steal someone. I didn't want to get DRM slapped. Hmm. A golem! We're doing the actual free play one. Nope. That's launch rock in space. You'll need a research base. Start small, work our way up limits, and don't afraid to protect stuff from the natives. And just hold right click. Oh. Hmm. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Wow. Yeah, that's a pretty silly goose move. Yeah, the first gets so cold. Wow. Oh. Huh. Interesting. I see. Whoa. Gosh, what does it make? Where are you, Angel? Yay. Yes, let's automatically just grab. Well, well. It's still well. Whatever. Alright, one.
Let's probably back to the bugs. You know how I do that? Very funny.
Well.
Very good. Even the normal days. Now,
Well. So we're stuck in electricity. There we go. Well.
I need carpet. I know where to get carpet. I need grenade. Take on.
Definitely super rare. That's rich. That's friend.
Stop my phone pharmacy. Keep talking on steel. It bugs come at any time. You play the bugs bleed at perfect too.
Yeah.
The bugs destroy my phone.
Wow. Oh, the Aura, but also you're the Midis. You're the one who crash landed on their planets. Yeah. Actually, that's just what's kind of paid for right now. Just one. And then do this. So get electricity. And a railroad pipe. And stone furnace. I feel it's good. Wow. Wow. With the way. And so just nice things just happen automatically again.
Get some stone working.
Mm-hmm.
Don't want to.
Okay. Oh, what the heck? Yeah, but better. Right? Alright, there we go. That's how it's done, folks. Until they're young, they'll be together. Like congealed twins. Hey, Mom. Nice. Did he get approved? Have you been approved for assisted living? Okay, so until you get income, you just real. Oh, okay. Oh, that's nice. I didn't know that. That's awesome.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello, I've finished eating.
I'm a picture too going house. If I actually step, what the heck? I never saw that. Wow.
Is he still playing the tutorial? Or
Yeah.
he, swapped?
Yeah, I'm just. I feel like. Oh, there we go. Well, when you get through it, then we'll have a conversation. Hey, Justin.
So, I just
Hey.
was asking if he, actually, stuck with it.
Well, if he actually like focuses and actually beats it himself, then we'll wrestle with it.
Yeah, I just meant, I was asking if he already... Sounds like no.
No.
Stubborn.
Ooh. Yeah, got all the animation play. Or oh, it's just going. Awesome. Yeah, now I see animation for Stowaway. Which you're already alone.
Oh,
Well, that's a smart move. Literally, wait, you put the furnace right next to it? So automatically.
Puts the coal into the furnace as
Oh.
light storage.
No. Nice.
So I don't iron.
So what do you do it? Alright. So you did a burner already, otherwise you didn't get road to the stone.
Must avoid making stupid memes all the time.
Huh.
Keeps getting stuck in my head.
Cool. That's awesome. I'm happy that there's something there for you, man. Hmm. Okay. But you got something there going for you, so that's really cool. Yeah. Nice. That's pretty nice. Okay, let's make a road. It's our breathy area. Alright, I'll take one of these club burners. I might not be doing this well, but this is okay. What was that?
This is yours. You made this.
Oh. Yeah. Alright, then we'll take this around all the way to the stone. This copper is not till later. The very important is later, but it's not until later. Really, we're starting the Stone Age. Oh, it's your call. Again, you're going to the tutorial, my friend. You see, so this is how you do initial stuff. Is you literally just put them right next to furnaces and collect.
Well, if you want to, you can also do this. This scales up a bit better for later.
Yeah, I mean, like, the thing is, like, this is inefficient until we get electricity. So that just seems like the more efficient thing until I get electricity, then you build out your electricity system.
Well, the thing I'm doing is it's makes it go faster, but it also makes a lot of pollution.
Yeah, it's not as automated, that's true. And we can always break things down. I restarted this, so I might as well finish it. Breaking things down will take a lot more longer now.
If nothing else, this is useful for helping jumpstart yours. Because yours uses a decent bit of coal. I mean iron.
Yeah. Yeah.
What is he doing? He's not doing
Mm.
You know it. 50 seconds or whatever.
Mhm.
Done. Crazy. Good. I got progress. I don't understand that. Okay, let's come fight super food. My wife. Beautiful.
Well, well,
Guilty.
well, so well.
Still with my dog. I'm still with my dog. But it's still into it. Oh,
Where's the burner range run?
Huh?
Why is the burner range run producing stone?
Because coal is in the way.
Well, it's something like the wrong side.
Yeah.
Let's do this. Yeah, let's see. It doesn't automatically auto-populate. So, there we go. So things generally just required as basic stone, just bricks and more for walls.
Yeah.
So we just need something to collect bricks, pretty much. We collect stone.
Yeah, that's what the chest there was for.
I see. Right.
It was mostly so that way we didn't have to think.
Well, I overthink things, so. There we go. Yeah. Brothers. Yep, slow. Yeah, we have so much iron, and that's beautiful. Oh, it's even putting, honestly, like, this is even putting stone in there.
look at the question. What's out that fire in the water? It's ridiculous.
Alright,
But check on my
alright, for the charge. Alright, we'll start getting some water electricity going.
Nice.
oh no.
And so then we're going to need the pipe water. I can't just put it right next to the water source. I actually have to literally pipe it. Right?
Yeah, you need an offshore pump.
Offshore pump. Pipe to cargo. Oh, that one. Oh, so now that's why we do need copper. Oh, I see. And you got that being done right there. Cool. There we go. Alright, so now we got the stuff to create electricity. Pretty much what I just need to do is pump coal to the electricity.
Yep.
Yay. Hello. Yay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're inbound. So I also got an achievement. Yes, friend? Yeah, just literally put clips into it and it does it by itself.
Actually. No, I won't.
Horses don't have. You want to see how horses don't have?
Well,
Someday I will play D&D again.
you play what again?
D&D again.
And then,
Well, I guess I shouldn't say again. I never did it in the first together.
you know, things kind of fell through with that person. Nice. There we go. Alright, we have electricity. Woo!
Woo! Now to actually get use out of it.
Man, our water is really far from our resources. We're doubling it.
Well, I already had one.
Nice.
I don't have copper.
Wait, the burger my drills. So we make electric mining drills, which requires copper. Burgers are just inefficient.
Your other one ran out of coal to mine. It was on the very corner.
Yeah. Actually, when I start transitioning over to electrical power. Hydro power!
I don't think it's hydro-powered, but okay.
Oh yeah, that's true. It's like steam. So it's still being coal power as it's powered by coal.
You said hydro-power, not coal power, though.
Let me put my phone in. 1 second.
To the hands.
Where is it? Oh.
Yeah, I've gotten a lot of calls today that seems to be from the same number.
Yeah, if you have T-Mobile, they actually have a scam blocker.
I'm aware, like, it's, that's, like, the first two got through, like, 2 of them got through, but they got blocked to, like, the majority of them.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it was some Oregon number 2.
Oh,
That's
man.
how I know it wasn't, like, that's how I knew it wasn't, anything real, because I haven't been there in a while.
Mm-hmm.
That's my area. It's my area code, unless they're like, oh, they must be local. That would be real if it wasn't 2000, where no one has a job.
Yeah.
What was it?
Sorry if you're helping me get some iron. I can throw some at you. There you go.
Could you throw me the burners?
Yeah. That was... Oh, I have tons of iron. Oof. I got plans. I'm a thinker. Make this the central box. I want in center where place it in the box. Let me take from that box. Okay, and then we'll have put in center where take it from that box. And feed the other machines that need Actually, that should be the only thing that needs coal. Technically, that should be the only thing that needs coal. So, whoop.
Oh, I am stuck with that arrow. I beat him. Bash him. Beat him.
Okay, so that's furnaces. Furnaces need coal.
Yes.
So what we'll do is make this. There you go. I'm going to put that there. There you go. Yay, yay. So right now, my furnaces need coal, so we just need to make a wall of furnaces because it's. I can actually let those keep doing their things. Have more than enough coal to feed furnaces. Yeah, yeah. Right. Those are iron. Those are stone presses making iron for us. I see what you're doing. Oh, look at you getting research all the way through. Are you yourself making research?
Yeah, because shooty is necessary. I would like it so that way we don't die needing more shoot.
Good call. Right now, I'm focusing on this end, so yes, Charlie? Yeah, we did the first one, right? What was your also your Charlie, you get put that road in. Where it goes. Look in there, and the parade, and see what you can. You should take a laboratory one of them. And then again, if worse goes to worse, look at the tutorial. Okay, but look, but it says, how does it say you make it? Okay. So it says, what does it say to you? To research. Yeah, and what building? What type of building? Their way is much more efficient.
Do you have the electric miners? That was
You have what? I do have, yeah.
Cool.
You want the electric miners, you said? You could do it manually, where you could have an automation factory make it. Yeah. You have to pipe things to that, so you have to like have. I think you're just canceling it, but you can't. Well, unless you figure out full tutorials. Do that. Well,
Right. Okay. So now we're here. How did die? Oh, guns down. What the heck?
oh, gosh, too close, Corey. You silly goose. I want to figure those out. So I'm just immediately and Cerberus. That works.
There, I figured it out for you.
No way you get mining drill, like electric mining drills there soon. That works. Mm-hmm. Now we are working together to build a rocket out of here. That's the technical win. Yes. I mean, you can. I think I'm just going to have my own and call it good. Unless I'm competing. I mean, as in competing as in weight, as in just said that competing with whoever else. Right. So that one very haphazard operation.
You kidding? I thought that was from day one. We don't even have OSHA.
Oh. Well, those are. Oh, you're in it. Cool. Here we go. Ah. This will be for copper.
At this point, you might as well go all in on the eternity with the arm. The Spock.
Oh. Oh. Yeah. Now we need something that actually take out. So let me on the other end where I can make a road to take out the iron, so that's for automation. Same with copper. Let's see, insert, and obviously only for the outserts. Let's guess we'll just go up. Right now, we don't have anything for automation, so we'll just dump it into the box. That's actually some real good. Not too shabby. Are you laughing at saying not too shabby?
No, nostrils is day of not.
Yes, friend? The only things that are yellow you can restart. Yeah, you can start the restart. So you have to. Those things you already have restart. So we all. So you hit start, but then you gotta start putting and start having red files in the laboratory. Those things you can restart and make. So you can make it easy by having an automation machine do it, and that's why you gotta read the tutorial on how to do that. That one. Yep, and then you build it, you tell it what to make, and then you have to have the correct to read it. So now click the automation machine. Okay, alright, then go to there we go, okay. So it needs copper. Look over it, what does it mean? The copper and that. So you can put that. So you can manually put it in, but you can also have another automation machine make the cogs, and then you can send the cogs and the bronze be sent to them. And so you can have that one make the cogs and wheels. Alright. Alright. So you unlocked automation. Nice. Nice. We got assemblies now. Oh, interesting. You can make stone paths that increase your walking speed. Yes, Charlie? So then you gotta be sending files into the laboratory. You already have the assembly machine do that. And so you gotta literally make a road, literally make a conveyor belt from the assembly machine to your laboratory. You gotta have a hand that pulls the you have a hand that pulls the files out of that, and then have another hand that puts the files into that. But anyway, so you gotta be using them. If you need to retest. Have you read all of them? You might just say read all of them. Seems like you need help, my friend. Or watch a YouTube video how to play Factorio. Right now. Alright, and then I guess I'm gonna grab, let's have stuff grabbed from the box.
Yeah.
There we go. Oh, darn it. Where's the copper? The Reddit is being put into that right now. That's right there. Okay. Yeah. You don't have it, you have to use arms to pull them out. See, look, we have hands putting. See, look at ours, Shirley. See, we have hands putting iron into it, and this one is literally just making iron gears. We have another hand taking these iron gears out. Yeah, no, not to the lab yet, because then we gotta have that go to another assembly machine where it's making the files. You literally just build an assembly machine and tell it to make files. And then once the machine.
Then I want that. I bet you. Wow. What a hour.
Oh, nice splitters. Good way to. Those are gonna be a lot more faster than he is. That's a good call. Oh.
Right?
They blow a lot more clips really fast to fill those. Actually, change it. Right clips. Yeah. I'm actually going to challenge you because I want you to learn it all. To the place where I want to teach you how to do research. So I'm going to say that you need to you just got to do the research. If I'm one of the yeah. Alright, got our defenses as almost in motion. You there, Kristen?
Yeah. Nice.
There we go. It seems like right now they like to pile up right here. They haven't changed course yet. Yep. You can watch my game, but I'm going to challenge you to do research to figure out things. So either watch tutorial videos or look and just mess around. Here we go, nice. Nice. Seems like the iron is being blocked by something.
It is not being blocked by something. It is just doesn't have a destiny.
There we go. Okay. I was like, is there underground? There we go. Are you cool, Justin? It's like game start, my friend.
What?
Are you cool?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was joking because it's like it doesn't have a destination because I forgot to build it.
Okay.
Apologies for apparently sounding short.
Well,
I know I'm not that tall.
You're doing a lot of the work, and like me, like I'm also being with my friend.
Maybe I'm a little disappointed you didn't hear the.
No. I'm just saying. I would just like to. I'm just saying. I would just like to say something, then for it to be a feeling of lingering. And so I'm very thankful that you're just doing a lot of it while I'm multitasking.
Well, that's fine. I'm trying to do my own thing, and it's just gonna be a mess later because you're like, "What's this?" I don't know.
No, I get what you're doing.
These things are in the butt. Shooty gun is being very shooty. I made a joke that I'm not that tall, but sorry for sounding.
Well. Like I said, I'm just explaining that I'm very thankful that you're just picking up the slack because with me multitasking right now, I will not be able to protect this land from waves.
Honestly, I'm not even doing anything protection-wise. You're literally the only one that's been making bullets. I'm just making them even angrier at this point, honestly.
I think we have a pretty good solid defense perimeter right now until they start getting more bigger numbers and much more aggressive. You have a good time with Amber? You have a good time with Amber? Nice and quiet? Nice. You scroll up or hit M. You're in the map. Cool. She made an improvement. That's what matters.
Okay, was that Discord messing up or was that a mispress?
I have no idea because I was talking to my mom. You're under attack, my friend.
But
So
sorry.
whenever you're hit with exclamation point right there, that means you're under attack. I was explaining to Charlie that he was under attack.
Ah.
Mm-hmm. Nice little factory loading. What the just the ones there. Okay. Yeah. This one? Figure it out, my friend. Like I said, you gotta look up tutorials or look up videos. Yeah, this game's really difficult. That's why if you can't complete the tutorial, then I don't see a reason to purchase the game. You understand? Okay, well, we actually need to take a pause and do some more reading or do a type of break before we do more media.
reading is good.
Hmm.
Until you get into the stuff that I usually end up reading, and I do read it. It's just bad.
Right, just a minute.
There seems to be an awful lack of power around these parts.
Yeah, that's my fault. 1 second.
I was like, power? I never knew her.
Alright, Justin, we're going to take a break, my friend. So I'm going to save the game.
That's what I was waiting for.
Escape balance. Get some clips. That's what I'm going to deal with the horde. Actually, you know what? Let me just. Hey, just to save game, and I don't know why I can't think I could just pause it.
Too late, I've already left.
Nope, that's not how you pause. Oh, actually, I can hit the pause, but there we go. Alright, my friend. Okay. What do you want to do for break? You want me to read 40 minutes worth of reading, or do you want to do arts? 40 minutes. You want to play a game of Magic? Okay. Alright, so you know the rules were, like I said, about what you need to do to have magic work, right? To count. You gotta read every card. Okay. Every card that I play, and every card that you pull in your hand. So whenever I put a card on the field, you have to read it, okay? You want this to count? Yep. Okay, cool. We get it. Okay.
Oh wait, now we're trying to stand. Now, it's heavy. Give me a hand. That's it.
There you go. Oops. Can you lift up the table, Charlie? So I can get that. Yep, there we go. Grab it. There we go. Mm-hmm. Yes.
Good. It's fine.
Now 1 second. That thing broke. Hit the window button, son. Oh, actually, means the camera. I think the camera turned, so I actually don't know yet. No, yeah. But if it's a big stack, then you might need to see a find a splitting point. Okay? Did any of the milkshake touch your hand, Charlie? Okay. There we go. Okay, so take it out and find the point where it splits. Alright, let's do this game of magic. So, try it. Look, here's another big stack. Okay, put everything back on top. Oh. So pretty much put it. Charlie, you gotta put it back the way that you got it. The way it came out of the pack. Okay, here we go. Give me the cards. Okay. So now we gotta figure out. If it's a multicolor deck, or if one's plains, one's fire. These are not our cards, so we gotta be. Well, I'll have a different system. One that won't be so easy to. You have your full snack bag? Did you get everything in your snack bag? No, the snack bag that's in your backpack. Grab your backpack. Yeah, more than you thought. Alright, Charlie, I'm about the place where I say we can't do this because. Okay, I see what's happening. So there it is sun and swamp. That's what this deck is. There is no fire in this deck. There's going to be a fire deck. Okay. Yeah, that's in a separate deck because you mixed them, my friend. It's fine. It's next. I'm sorry. These are not my cards, and so I just want to make sure we do everything right with his cards. Okay. Sure. Well, here are the two separate decks. There's the fire, and here's the sun and swamp. Okay, make sure you get in this corner. It's good to make sure on this side. Alright, here, look. Well, okay, go on this side and scoot over. Go up the table, like, scoot in. Yeah, and literally lift it and scoot it. There you go. Yep. You want to do this, the swamp sign? Okay. Okay, so I want you not to put, so is that the fire in there? Okay, actually, just put them on the side. So I need to teach you how to separate them so you know they're distinct decks. Okay? Alright, so there's your swamp. Alright, so now they look here. So you're finding the breaking points. Looks like forest. You guys get so this is my fault. My silly goose and okay. So as you grab around the mm-hmm. Not yet. This is a joke deck. Seems like he has things that require water, but there's no water on here, so I just don't know. So I'm gonna put this back. I don't know what he's doing with it, so I'm just gonna put it back. Red is my favorite color. Mm-hmm. It's always been red. Mm. Oh, how about this, Charlie? That's what we'll start doing. Let's see. Okay, there we go. So these also very. I'm like this close to saying let's not do it because I don't know where the breaking point is, and I feel like I want to mix his cards up, mix his decks up. Unless this is supposed to be one deck. I don't think it is. Oh, this is the deck you used yesterday. Yep. Sorry, Charlie. I want to play Magic, but his stuff's got all mixed up, and it's just like I don't want to accidentally mix it up anymore. So I'm gonna ask him to organize his stuff, and we'll make a system where it can't be mixed up, but we can't do Magic for break. Because it's a lot of work into making decks. And I feel bad because we already have messed up at least 2 decks. No. Again, like, they're all mixed up, probably. And, yeah, they're all mixed up. So we gotta, let's just call it. Then I'll let my friend go through them, fix it, and then we'll just make a system where things all get actually mixed up. There we go. Everything's fitting in. Yeah, well, yeah, because we finally figure it out. It's just that's the thing when you use other people's stuff is you accidentally disorganize things without noticing. Alright, so what would you like to do? Like we do reading, or you want to do art, or you want to figure something else out for 40 minutes. So all right, so help me first put the seal back. Okay, well first help me put the seal back. Huh? Well, let's work together to make it easier.
There's no something in. You know what I'm saying?
No. Oh, yeah. Well, I feel like 40 minutes of walking doggy. Are you prepared for that? It needs to be lots and lots of breaks. That's why we upped up the reading. So that's why I was trying not to do time. That's why I was saying just do a couple chapters. So I notice we get a little anxious when we do time things. Mm-hmm. Well, it's been like we've been upping up the time because trying to cut the amount of media. We've been doing the reading, which has been going pretty well. Okay. Right, I'm gonna quickly use the restroom and then I'll start. I'm gonna quickly use the restroom and I can start writing.
I was not expecting this to be the first thing that I actually see today.
What's that?
Jack Black is gonna be the voice of Bowser in the Mario movie.
I mean, it makes sense for making the Mario movie because, you know, corporations be
It's coming out
corporations.
December next 2022.
Mm. Alright, you ready to go through reading, my friend? Nope. We gotta be taking time, my friend. Breaks have to be a good bit. Well, I will read after 2 chapters and see how I feel if it's been long enough. This is dependent on how long it takes. And again, my friend, it's about reading a lot, spending a lot of time with this. Media is secondary. I need you to have a flexible brain with that, because this is what your mom has asked. Because if we can't be flexible with this, then we can be flexible with media, then we can't have media. Okay. Alright, friends, if you're just hopping in, we're reading Lost in the Sun by Lisa Graff. And the publisher is the Philomel Books, an imprint and Penguin Group, USA. I didn't do it on purpose. Obviously, killed Jared Richards. I mean, Miss Evelyn said I shouldn't say that I killed Jared because it was an accident. That's what happened. And that wasn't the same thing at all. But accident or not, Jared Richards died, and that was the reason. So what was the difference? Either way, I killed him. I hit the hockey puck at a bad angle. That was what happened. We were out playing on Cedar Lake last February 12th if you're counting, but who is? I heard that some of the guys needed another player to make it even, so I asked if I could join them. I wasn't the best skater, but everyone knew I was a pretty good athlete all around, so they said sure. Funny thing was, when it started, I thought it was going to be a really good day. Anyway, I hit the hockey puck at a bad angle, and Jared was staying where he shouldn't have been staying, and they got him. And he got a whack right in the chest. Which probably would have been so bad. I mean, I got him hard. It would have hurt anybody, but it shouldn't have killed him. But turned out Jared had a bad heart, a defect. That's what they said. No one knew about it before, only found out when it was too late. One bad shot, that's all it took. One bad shot and one bad heart. So can you blame me if I drew pictures sometimes and my thoughts were full of Jared? One thing was for sure, if Jared Richards really had fallen off a tightrope instead of getting whacked in the chest by yours truly, no one would even have to ask if I wanted to join their pickup games. Even I was thinking about all that. And about Jeremiah and Noah in the park too, on the way to dinner with Dad and Carrie on Friday night. Hot mad all over again. And at dinner with Dad and Carrie, it was best to start cold as ice, because that was the only way to get through it. It wasn't going to be a good evening, that's all I'm saying. You alright, little brother? Aaron asked me as we turned the last corner before the dinner. I could see his eyes in the rearview mirror, worried and sympathetic. Doug had called dibs on the front seat. Normally I would have Indian burned him into giving it up, because technically as the second oldest, I had a permanent dibs. But I wasn't in the mood, so I let him have it. I'm fine. I told Aaron ever since Aaron got his license last year. He suddenly started acting like he was a dad in the family. Which was ridiculous, because he was only 4 years older than me, and 6 years older than Doug. And anyway, the last thing any of us needed was another dad. We pulled into the parking lot of the St. Albans Diner just after Dad and Carrie, apparently became Dad, was busy helping Carrie out of the car. It looked about as easy as leading a beach whale back to water. What if she has the baby at dinner? Doug asked, whipping off his seatbelt and turning around to talk to me with his knees up on the seat. What if we had enough to help her deliver in the taxi cab? Why would we get in the taxi if Dad has his car right here? I asked. She's not even due for 3 weeks, Aaron told Doug. Get your feet off my seat. These aren't my feet, Doug said. These are my knees. See? Knees. Aaron sighed a big fatherly sigh. Let's go inside, okay? You think if Carrie did have her baby right now, we'll still make it home in time to watch the game? I asked. Aaron rolled his eyes at me in the rearview mirror as he pushed his door open. What? I said we're playing the Diamondbacks tonight, and I want to see it. The others have been on a losing streak for the past week, but their top pitcher was making his first start after coming off the disabled list, so they were going to turn it around for sure. Let's go! Hey! Dad greeted us when we beat him to the door. Carrie walked pretty slow these days, on account of the baby. You're on time. Good to see you, Carrie said, which was not very convincing. I was surprised she'd come tonight, to be honest. She skipped out on dinner most nights to give us more male bonding time. Aaron and I buried our heads in our menus as soon as we sat down. Even though both of us got the same thing pretty much every time we came. Doug got to work scrunching up his straw wrapper from his water glass and dropping water on top to turn it into a wrapper worm. Dad checked his phone and Carrie pretended to admire the curtains. Aaron squished up close to me in the booth and whispered, 3, 2, 1. So how's school? Carrie asked. Fitz bumped Aaron under the table. He had Carrie down. It's still summer, Doug answered, engrossed and soaking the table with water. School doesn't start till Monday. Oh, Carrie said. Right, I knew that. She laughed a shrill little laugh. Pregnancy brain. Wait, you're pregnant? I asked in my best incredulous voice under the table. Aaron kicked me. Trent, please. Dad said, setting his phone on the table. Must we? Doug finished with his wrapper, and Carrie handed him a wad of napkins and mop up his mess. We got our second favorite waitress, Claudia, who clearly had a thing for Aaron, even though she was probably in her 20s. You all ready? She asked us. She gave Aaron a little smile, no one else. We were all ready. No matter how good a restaurant is, if you go there for dinner 3 nights a week for a full year, you're going to get a little sick of it. And the St. Elmo's Diner wasn't very good to begin with. When Mom and Dad first got divorced back when I was 5, Dad used to drive out to Cedar Haven every Monday, Wednesday, Friday night to have dinner with us there. Sometimes he'll eat dinner at the house with us and Mom, which was weird but sort of nice too. But usually we go to one of the restaurants in town. He'll take us to the arcade after or go out to the movie even, if there was something we could all agree on. But after Aaron got his license, Dad decided he was sick of the hour drive each way. So he met him in the middle. And the only thing in between Cedar Haven and Timber Trace, where Dad lived, was the St. Elmo's Diner. So that's where we went. How's the, Aaron started after Claudia left to put in our order. I could tell he was searching for something to talk about. I wasn't sure why he bothered. The construction going. Oh, we finished that weeks ago, Carrie said. She sipped at her tea decaf for the baby and smiled at us. The room looks just darling. Pink walls and carpet too. We'll show you next time you're out. Can't wait, I said. Trent, Dad warned. What I should have said was that it was news to me that the remodel had been done for weeks. The whole reason we've been skipping out our every other weekend overnight visits lately was that Carrie thought the construction would disturb us. I guess now that was over, she still thought we were disturbed. Your father's company picnic is coming up soon, Carrie told us. The smile stretched too wide across her face. She rubbed her belly. Well, see if this one holds out a little longer so we can all make it. I hope so. It was so much fun last year. Wasn't it, egg race champs? She aimed her smile first at me and then Dad. Yeah, Dad said it was. And for a second I thought he was about to smile or something, but I must have been making it up because Dad never smiled at me. Anyway, he went right back to looking at his phone, so I've definitely been making it up. Last fall, at Dad's company picnic that we were forced to attend every year because Dad wanted to convince all his coworkers that he had his own big loving family to brag about or whatever, Carrie got the bright idea that it would be super fun if Dad and I entered one of the races together, which is how the two of us ended up with our legs tied together by a purple handkerchief, our hands gripped tight around the handle of a plastic spoon, bouncing egg for the three-legged egg race, which was some way, somewhere idea of a good time. Anyway, turns out we won, because apparently we were both pretty good at not splatting raw eggs into the grass. We got a trophy and everything. Dad kept it on the bookshelf in his and Carrie's living room. To be honest, it wasn't the worst time I've ever had in my life. Winning the race with Dad, but even last fall, being joined at the leg to my father by a handkerchief wasn't exactly on my top 10 list of things to do with myself. And now, it definitely wasn't. We were all quiet for a while after that, waiting for our food. Dad started answering a message. Doug went to unscrewing the lids of the salt and pepper shaker, which he obviously was not supposed to do, but no one stopped him. Me and Annie and Rebecca are going to make cookies tomorrow, Doug told no one in particular. With Annie's old lady friend, Mrs. Finch. She makes good cookies. That's nice, Dad said, still checking his phone. You've been spending a lot of time with those girls lately, Carrie said, smiling the stretched out smile of hers. Yeah, Doug said, it's looked like he was thinking about something for a second, but then he shook his head and returned his focus to the salt and pepper shaker. They're nice. I didn't know why Doug had to suddenly start spending all his time with two girls, especially those two girls. Rebecca's fine. Whatever, her dad. Dr. Young was our family doctor, but Annie Richards was Jared Richards' little sister. And for the life of me, I couldn't figure out why Doug felt necessary to become her best friend in the entire world. He's been friends with her in daycare, back when it made sense to be friends with whoever happened to sit next to you during snack time on the first day. And then those sort of grown apart, which made sense too, but in the last few months, Doug had been acting like it was his personal mission to spend every waking second with her. Back in July, he even turned our entire front yard into an obstacle course that he built just for her, made mostly out of pool noodles that he stole from Aaron's lifeguarding job. I mean, it's not like I thought they sat around talking about how I killed her older brother or anything, but what did they talk about? I just didn't get why they had to be friends, that's all. Doug, don't mess with the salt, I told him, once I figured out what he was doing, pouring a thin layer of pepper into the top of the salt shaker. So you reach for salt, but get pepper on your fries instead. They're going to kick us out. You're not the boss of me, Doug snapped back. I'll show you who's the boss of you. I told him, making a fist across the table. Boys, settle down, Dad barked at us. Can we have one dinner where you don't fight? I still keep checking the FedEx extractor for the computer. Oh, I hate this. I need to stop looking at my phone. But Doug's trying to prank people. I didn't know why I bothered. Everyone knew that Dad's favorite kids went Aaron, Doug, and me. I was only on the list because you had to pull all your sons on there somewhere, and you hate pranks. Doug did a lousy job of screwing the lid back on the salt shaker. And then he slid it across the table back to where it went next to the ketchup. You ruined all my best pranks, he pouted at me. You don't have any best pranks, I told him. Seriously, Doug was the world's worst pranker. Aaron was good, and I wasn't too shabby either. But Doug never managed to pull anything off without botching it somehow. Last week, Aaron had pulled probably his best prank ever, which was cover the toilet seat with syrup so that when Doug went to pee, the stream went everywhere, and Doug thought he had gone crazy. It was pretty funny until Mom had a supreme fit and said that if she was going to live in a house full of animals for the next several years, they were at least going to be hygienic animals, and if we ever pulled another prank again, she's going to string us up by our toenails and leave us for the coyotes. I was pretty sure she'll do it, too. So no more pranks ever. For as long as we lived, that was Mom's new rule. That had pretty much always been Dad's rule. So Dad said, and then cleared his throat next to me, Aaron, 3, 2, 1, at me again. And sure enough, the next thing out of Dad's mouth was, what did y'all get up to today? I gave Aaron his second fist bump. Aaron told Dad and Carrie about his day at Swim Beach, where nothing happened at all because lifeguarding was about the most boring job you could have. Apparently, Doug told him about the riding bikes and playing Monopoly with his two new best friends forever. And when Dad remembered he had a third son and asked me about my day, I said nothing because what was I supposed to talk about? How I drew a bunch of more pictures of the kid I killed and didn't play baseball and the girl with the scar thought I owed her one? Do you think your food's going to come soon? I asked. I want to get home in time for the first pitch. Trent, be civil, Dad said. We're having a nice dinner. I'm just saying, I told him. I felt my chest warm open, not quite fire, but on its way, and I wasn't sure why. I scooched lower in my seat and crossed my arms in front of me. I could feel my book of thoughts pressing against my stomach from the front pocket of my sweatshirt. While I hadn't, I left that idiotic thing at home. It's a Diamondbacks night, and I want to watch it. We'll be done when we're done, Dad said. Just enjoy your dinner, alright? Some kids don't spend any time with their fathers. Some kids are lucky, I muttered, while the table got quiet then. Let me tell you. What did you say to me? Dad asked. He was all squinty eyes and anger. Nothing, I said. Fire. Hot fire in my chest. You listen to me, young man, Dad started. Aaron and Doug were staring down at their placemats. They were smarter than me when it came to Dad. Always have been. I go out of my way 3 nights a week to make sure I have a healthy relationship with you boys, and you cannot be more ungrateful. I just want to have a pleasant dinner with my 3 sons. Is that too much to ask? I did not look up at him. Trent, just do me a favor and don't say anything for the next 5 minutes. You think you can do that? That's when Claudia brought our food. I might have been making things up, but it seems like she put my burger in front of me extra gently. There you go, sweetie, she told me. Your father had a hard day at work today, Kira decided to say as she dug into her salad. Dad rolled his eyes but didn't say anything. I picked up my burger and stared at it. All I said was I wanted to watch the Diamondbacks, I told him. For the love of! Dad shouted, slamming his fork down his plate. Trent, just shut up for 5 minutes, would you? You don't tell me to shut up, I shouted back. The fire was prickly hot now. In my neck, my ears, my everything. You're my dad. Dads can't say shut up. My heart felt like it was beating in my stomach. Pound, 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 pound. Right up against my notebook. Thoughts. Thumping everywhere. Stop shouting, Trent. You're causing a scene. You're the one causing a scene. You're the one causing a scene, I told Dad. You stop shouting. Under the table, Aaron was squeezing my leg, trying to calm me down, I guess, but it wasn't working. It never worked with Dad. Doug was devouring his pancakes, pretending like he was deaf. Carrie looked like she wished she could have the baby right now. Right then and there and in the whole argument, Dad glared at me for a good long time with his angry father face. I was pretty sure he invented it just to use on me. Aaron and Doug never got to benefit from it. Dad glared at me for a good long time with his angry father face. I was pretty sure. Oh, I read that part. Well, you're not going to watch the game tonight, that's for sure, he said at last, and he looked like he was real proud of himself for coming up with something so clever. I gave him my angry son face right back at him. Oh yeah, I asked him. Trent, quit it, Aaron hissed at me. Yeah, Dad said. Interesting, I said. And just like that, I set my burger back down my plate, not even one bite taken out of it, with my fingers clean on my napkin and slid myself out of the booth. Just where do you think you're going, Dad asked me. I didn't answer. Kept on walking. Walked right out of the diner, the bell and door clanging behind me. I heard the bell clang again when the door reopened. I was already on the far end of the parking lot by the time. Took him long enough to get out of his seat. Trent! Dad hollered at me. I picked up my pace. Trent Zimmerman, you get your in here this minute. I'll be fine, I shouted over my shoulder, still walking. Don't you worry about me. I got a game to catch. I thought he'd run after me. Then, grabbing my shoulder, maybe make me stop, but he didn't. He's been walking for a good 2 minutes before someone finally caught up to me. I was walking down the highway, clenching and unclenching my fists to try to work some of the fire out of me, thinking what a moron I was and wish I had Aaron's cell phone at least so I could call Mom and make her come pick me up. Because of the long walk to Cedar Haven, no one was turning around now. My book of thoughts thumped against my stomach inside my sweatshirt with every step. Thump, thump, thump. Those stupid thoughts I couldn't stop thinking, pelting me the whole way. Thump, thump. Trent! I heard my name before I heard the tires rolling across the pavement behind me. Trent! It wasn't my dad. Leave me alone, I told Aaron as he pulled up beside me and sauntered near some cars whizzed around him down the road, honking as they passed. I'm fine. You want to walk home, idiot? Aaron asked me. It's 25 miles. Trent. What else was I supposed to do? I got in the car. You're real. You know that, Aaron told me as he checked his mirror and pulled back into the road. Then he reached behind his seat and handed me a styrofoam box. I opened it. My hamburger. Thanks, I said. Aaron said nothing. For once, Doug was quiet too. The Dodgers lost to the Diamondbacks that night, 13-2. A real pummeling. 3. Before I started working weekends at the shop with Mom, I never would have imagined that there were so many people awake at 7:15 on Saturday morning, but the line at OJ's Donut House proved that there were. Morning, Trent, Calvin, the head baker greeted me. What'll be today? 2 glazed twists and 1 blueberry cake donut, I told him. Calvin raised an eyebrow. 2 glazed, he asked. I guess Mom and I had been coming here long enough that he was getting used to our regular order. Mom says Ray's been jealous of us eating donuts without him, I explained. She wants to surprise him. Calvin smiled. Large coffee and orange juice? He asked me. Thanks. Weekend morning, I was in charge of grabbing the donuts and prepping Mom's coffee while she waited in the car. She claimed that before she got caffeine in her, she only had enough energy to drive to the donut house, nothing else. Anyway, I didn't mind. I liked prepping the coffee. Mom always said I did it exactly right. Half a sugar packet and just enough cream that it splooshed up to the top while you were pouring it. 2 quick stirs and it was perfect. My favorite child, my mom gushed as I plopped into the car. That was what she called any of us kids who handed her a cup of coffee. She held the cup close to her face and took a giant whiff before bringing it to her lips. You know, Doug and Aaron and I bought you a coffee maker for Christmas, I reminded her. She took another long sip of coffee. You could practically see it surging through her body, filling her with happiness. Not nearly as good, she told me. She took one more sip, then set the cup in the cup holder and shifted the car into reverse. Can we turn the coffee maker to buy video games? I asked Mom, slowly backed out of the parking spot. She laughed. We'll talk about it. Ray was surprised about the donut. Oh, wow, thanks, he said, my hand in the bag. He rubbed the top of his bald head, which is a habit of his. I love glazed twist. It was Trent's idea, Mom said, from the stockroom across the store as she locked her purse in the filing cabinet. He said it seemed like you were getting jealous. Well, thanks, buddy, Ray told me. I appreciate it. I didn't know why Mom said that about the donut being my idea, but sometimes moms are weird. I've been working with mommy and kitchen things since last March, and the truth was it wasn't the worst way to spend a weekend. Even if $4 an hour was definitely not minimum wage, apparently Mom and Ray didn't care too much about child labor laws. Ray enjoyed the cash. Anyway, Ray was probably the best boss you could hope for. Even if he never did answer my comments in the comment box about correcting the spelling of the store name, Mom had offered Aaron and Doug jobs too, but Aaron was too busy lifeguarding and Doug always seemed to have better places to be. Really new friends to ride bikes with and bake cookies with and play Monopoly with. He didn't have time for practically slave labor. The only downside to work at kitchen things was that the movie theater was directly across the street, so sometimes Jeremiah Jacobson and his buddies would come into the shop after movies, lit out and scarfed out all the pretzel sticks that Mom and I put out every morning to sample the artisanal James and mustard. For the record, if I ever turn into somebody who spends $1 trillion on a jar of artisanal mustard, I hope someone has a good sense to knee me in the groin and throw me into a ditch. When Jeremiah and his friends came in, I usually found something that needed restocking, and I usually didn't find it in the storeroom until I heard Mom tell them. All right, boys, you know the rule. 2 samples per customer, and they all left. That Saturday, the second to last day before 6th grade started, was shaping up to be a good one. It was still pretty warm, but there was a breeze. If you're feeling for it, Mom was in a good mood, too, which was only surprising because I figured Dad would have called her to rat me out for my behavior at the diner the night before. But either he decided not to, or she decided she didn't care, because she hasn't said anything about it, and I certainly wasn't going to bring it up. When the game came on at 1 o'clock, Ray let us put on the radio that he had under the counter, since there weren't too many customers in the shop. That was one thing I liked about Ray. He understood about baseball. He was even a bigger fan than Mom, maybe, which was saying something. The announcer, Vin Scully, which was about a million-year-old Mom, who was about a million years old, Mom said he's been doing the play-by-play for the Dodgers since before she was born. Kept going on and on about how that strike zone was all over the place. When the called a third strike after the Diamondbacks pitcher threw a pitch that was practically in the dirt, Mom totally lost her cool. Get your eyes checked, Mom started screaming at the radio. There was a couple of customers that started looking at her funny, but most of the regulars were used to her by now. I was so engrossed in the game that I didn't even notice Doug until he popped his head above the counter during a car commercial. My favorite child, Mom greeted him since he was holding a cup of coffee. It was a cup he poured from the coffee maker in the stockroom, but it didn't matter to Mom. I thought you were hanging out with Andy or Rebecca this afternoon. Still am, he said. Rebecca is at Lippy's getting baked supplies with Mrs. Finch and Annie's right outside. Well, tell her to come in, Mom said. I'd love to say hi. Of course, Mom said. Of course, Mom said that. Annie! Doug called out the door. He was so loud that an old lady by the pothole was actually clutched at her heart. Mom says to come in here. I bet she'll give you some jam if you want. I don't know why I was looking out the door to where Doug was shouting. I definitely had better things to do with myself than find out if Annie Richards was going to come in inside the sample jam. But anyway, I was. So I saw it. Annie Richards poked her head inside the door. Her bike helmet smashed her dark brown bangs down over her eyes, and I swear I didn't make it up. But when she saw me, it looked right at me, then darted her eyes away quick. She scowled an angry scowl and stomped over to the far end of the sidewalk. Inside my chest, I felt a sharp, sudden prickling of heat, but I squashed it down. Guess she doesn't want any jam, Doug told our mother. Anyway, I just came over here because I had a question for Trent. Mom took a sip of coffee and then noticed Doug raising his eyebrows. It's a secret question, he told her. Ah, stepped out from behind the counter. Well then, I think I should see someplace. She stepped out from behind the counter. Well then, I think I should see some placemats that need refolding. She nodded toward the radio. Trent, give me the play-by-play if I miss anything, will you? Rand looked from Doug to Mom to me. I have a strange urge to index the counters. I'll be back if there are any customers. Sure, I told him. I turned to Doug and clacked buttons on the register that like I was doing something important, even though I knew I'll have a ton of voids to do later. So, I said. I didn't look out the window. Where I was pretty sure Andy Richards was still scowling. What's this big prank of yours? I knew it was a prank Doug wanted to talk about because if he was bribing Mom with coffee, it wasn't the world's biggest secret. And be quick, the commercial's almost over. Doug leaned across the counter to talk to me, then lowered his voice like he thought we were partners in some big bank heist. It's only going to be the best prank in the entire world, he told me. Look, and he plopped a paper grocery bag on top of the counter. I peeked inside. The bag was full of travel alarm clocks, at least a dozen. So it has to do with alarm clocks, I guess. Yep, he said. This is going to be way better than the salt shakers. I still have to get Aaron back for a toilet thing. You want to help? I thought about it while the announcer on the radio talked about switching brand of coolants. What's the plan? I asked. I maybe snuck a glance out the door then. Sure enough, Annie Richards was still out there with her arms crossed over her chest. She was glaring at Doug now instead of at me. Only a whole lot of good that was doing her because Doug had no idea he was being glared at. Doug hardly ever had any idea about anything. Okay, Doug said, bouncing from foot to foot as he spoke. Doug always bounced when he was really excited about something. We're going to set the alarm clock to go off at all different times. Bounce on the left foot, bounce at the right foot, like 2 in the morning, 3 in the morning, at all different times. Bounce, bounce, bounce. They're going to hide them in Aaron's room while he's sleeping. So he keeps waking up all night and going, "Gah!" I'll drive him crazy. I thought it over. It wasn't a bad prank, really. But Doug's problem was that sometimes he got so excited he forgot to think through all the details. Don't you think he should hide the clock before Aaron goes to sleep, I asked? If you do it after he's already in bed, he might wake him, and then he'll be on to you. Doug bounced a little. That's pretty smart, he said. Plus, then Annie can come over and help. She said she'll do a prank with me soon. She was still out there. I could see her. She pulled her bike off the bike rack and was hacking away at the kickstand like that was the thing she hated. I don't want to help, I told Doug, and then went back to clang at the register. The number in the prickling in my chest completely ignored it. It's your prank. Do it yourself. But Doug was cut his point. I hated when Doug was disappointed. His lips stuck out like a little baby's. You gotta go now, I told him. The game's coming back on. Sorry. I didn't watch as Doug grabbed his grocery bag full of alarm clocks and slunk out of the shop, back to his best friend in the whole world. But I bet that his lip was sticking out the whole time. Big baby. We weren't supposed to be pulling pranks anymore. Anyway, the firematch had slowly settled back to a warm summer, and I went back to listen to the game. It was close, but the Dodgers won 6-4, and you were worried. Mom teased, grabbing me around the neck and giving me a motherly smooch that I would immediately have to rub off. When games got close, Mom was the one who freaked out, not me. She refused to sit as long as they were behind by more than one run. Given the Dodgers' record so far this season, I was surprised her feet hadn't fallen off. Ray went to the front to help a customer, and Mom snapped off the radio and got to the business of grilling her middle child. So, she said, you excited about middle school on Monday? It sounded like she was asking seriously, which was weird. I thought you hated middle school, I told her. She stuck her tongue in her cheek, thinking, I did. Yeah, you said that to Aaron once. You said that you didn't even know why they had middle school. That there ought to be some government program there, where, as soon as kids graduate elementary school, they got scooped up and sent to a lab where scientists could put them in a deep freeze till they were old enough for high school. For their own sake, that's what you said. Because middle school sucks so much. Mom laughed. Well, I probably didn't say sucks. I held my hand up like I was pledging an oath. So Charlie, I'll be flexible, and after this chapter, then we can get to some media, okay? We got this pink page is up. I held my hand up like I was pledging oath. That's what you said. I told her. I heard you. Oh, she straightened out some business cards on the counter. So, are you looking forward to it? It might be a good chance to make new friends. What do you invite more for dinner? Mom had been on my case about making new friends for a while now. She must have asked me about Noah Gorman a million times since February. I haven't seen him in ages. She would say, why don't you invite him over for dinner tonight? Be nice to catch up, don't you think? I didn't. What I should have told Mom so that she'll stop harassing me about her what a friendless loser I was that it wasn't like I've ever had buckets of friends to begin with. I had Noah, and sometimes I'll hang out with some of his friends. But one of Noah was there too. And there was the guys I played pickup with, Mike Jessup, Steve, Barfour, Tommy Lipowitz, Jared Richards. But I never really friends with those guys. That's what I should have told my mom. They were just sports playing friends. Noah would play sometimes too, when I could drag him along. After Jared, though, some of the sports guys didn't want me to join them anymore. Not all of them, just some. It's not like I could blame them though, really. That's what I should have told her. I should have told her too that Noah did keep calling me for a while. He even offered to go on the lake with me once, even though he was a worse scarer than I was, because of me not being able to play hockey with those other guys. But back then, right after it happened, just looking at my skates made the skin on my arms clammy, like I was sweating something terrible. No matter how cold it was outside, it made it hard to swallow, hard to breathe. And I guess I should have told my mom that I was the one who stopped calling Noah. That I said I'll let him know when I wanted to hang out again. And he said okay. And I thought I might want to soon, really, but for a while there, thinking much of anything got pretty tough. For a couple of months, the drawing in my book of thoughts freaked me out so bad I had to hide them at the back of my closet while I was sleeping. That's how stupid I could be back then. Afraid of my own thoughts. The stuff I drew for a while, it made my shark-eating drawings seem like happy little unicorn munching cupcakes. What ifs about it not being Jared the day on the lake? That's what I drew for a while. What ifs about it being someone else instead? So I guess I just never did feel like hanging out with Noah Gorman again. Eventually Noah had stopped calling. That part I did tell my mom. I just left out the stuff beforehand. It was too much to tell anyway. Intramural baseball starts in a couple weeks, right? Mom asked me, poking me aside with her elbow. I guess she could tell I wasn't going to talk about friends. So she moved on to other ways to try to get me pumped about middle school. I shrugged 3, I think. Just think, Mom said. Soon I'll have 2 baseball stars. With you join the Dodgers, just make sure you set a big enough contract that I can afford the mansion and the Butlers. I bit the inside of my cheeks to stop from smiling, but it was no use. Suddenly Mom got a little loopy around her 6th cough or so. People always forget about the Butlers. I'll see what I can do, I promise. When things started to get really slow in the store, about 4:30 or so, Ray went to the back to answer emails and Mom took to dusting. I didn't do much of anything because I only got paid $4 an hour. Mom said I could man the fort and holler if any customers showed up. So when I was sure no one was looking, I pulled out my book of thoughts and started scribbling some more. I knew I was disturbed or something to draw somebody getting attacked by sharks, especially if that somebody was dead already. Somebody that you yourself had killed was probably disturbing. It was probably disturbed to the draw the stuff Jared might be doing that very second if I hadn't hit him with that hockey puck. Jared sleeping. Jared drinking hot chocolate. So actually, this is the second chapter, by the way. So I think for this book, we can do 2 chapters for a break, okay? No, this is the second chapter.
Almost 4K for that tons of these.
Okay.
He doesn't know.
Mm-hmm. That's probably disturbing too, to draw the stuff Jared might be doing at that very second if I hadn't hit him with the hockey puck.
He's private before doing
Mm-hmm. Jared sleeping, Jared drinking hot chocolate, Jared doing his homework, Jared watching TV with Annie. The nightmares were disturbed too, I guess, but drawing the kind of thoughts on paper turned out to be better than keeping them in my brain. Because when I kept them in my brain, they sort of jabbed at me like pointy sharp knives. And when I put them on paper, at least they stayed there and left me alone afterwards. Anyway, like I said, they used to be a lot worse. He never told me what the drawings were actually of. I was so startled by the voice, I jumped off, so actually jumped. Hey, I shouted as I slammed up clothes. What are you doing here? Fallen Little smiled a crooked smile at me, the tip of her lip that tucked into her scar. I couldn't decide if it made her look cute or sinister. I came to see you, she said, like it was so obvious. How do you know where I worked? You don't have to be like a detective, Trent. It's a small town. Also, I've been in here about 9 times with my parents and seen you. I guess that was true. Where's your dog? I asked, hoping she'd forget about the notebook whenever it was she came in to talk about. Swallow? He's at home. Rose would he be? What do you want? Today, Fallon was dressed even weirder than the day before. Neon yellow shorts and a giant green and white striped polo shirt with number one golfer embroiled on the pocket. Her hair was up in a bun, frizzled out on every angle, and there was what appeared to be a chopstick poking through it. I want the favor you owe me, she said. My mom was still dead sitting on the far side of the store, with her back to me. I wondered if I concentrated hard enough I could get her to turn around and force me to refill the mustard cups. Are you okay? Fallon asked me. She waved her hands in front of my eyes, breaking my concentration. Trent? Mom actually did turn around then, but she totally failed at being a mother, because instead of rescuing me, she just gave me and Fallon a cheerful wave and moved on to another corner of the store. I turned back to Fallon. I don't owe you any favors, I told her. Sure you do, she said. I practically saved your life. Did not say much. I want a picture. What? A picture, she said again, holding the book which I was doing a terrible job hiding under the counter. You're a good artist, I said, and I want you to draw me a picture. I'm not going to draw you a picture. She blinked at me. One blink, then another. You want to hear the real story? She asked me. This girl was nuts times a million. What are you talking about? I said. The real story about my scar, she said. Everyone always wants to know how I got it. I couldn't help myself. I was kind of curious. Sure, I said. Whatever. It happened when I was 3. Fallon said. She examined my face closely while she told me. I was playing frisbee in the park with my dad, and the frisbee whacked me. She slammed a hand up as though recreating the scene right between the eyes. Crazy, huh? I may not be the smartest kid of yours, but I know you can't get a scar like that from a frisbee, huh? I said. I had to think about that pretty hard. You don't believe me? She asked. She seemed mad that I didn't believe her obvious lie about her scar. Like she told me just so she could get mad at me for not believing her. No, I said slowly. I believe you. It's just that wasn't what I was expecting, that's all. I thought it was something even crazier. I thought maybe you got in a nuclear power plant explosion. Fallen raised an eyebrow. And that? Now you have mutant superpower or something? Oh, I like that one, she said. She pointed at my notebook again. That's the one you should draw. Sorry? That's what I want a picture of, she told me. How I got my scar. And that's my favorite story yet. I'm not drawing that, I said. My notebook wasn't for weird lies about fallen little scars. My notebook was for thoughts, my thoughts. Leave me alone, alright? Not until you draw me a picture. I want to get my mom to come over here, I threatened, which, alright, was pretty lame, but what was I supposed to do? I couldn't even leave the stupid red shirt. Oh, please do, Fallon said, leaning way too far over the counter so that I had to step back and almost tripped. Moms love me. Hey, Mrs. Zimmerman, she called over to my mom, who turned around and gave another friendly wave. Is Mrs. Fallon asked? Is it Mrs. or Mrs. Fallon? Asked me. Your parents are divorced, right? Go away now, I answered. I thought May Fallon would stay in the store until we had to drag her off by her frizzy hair just so we could lock up. But just as quick as she appeared, she decided to leave. You want to draw me the picture, Trent, she told me as she backed her way toward the door. Just you wait and see. I'm going to keep bugging you until you do. Can't wait, I muttered. Mom came back to the counter right after Fallon left, which just showed what terrible instinct she had as a mother. She seems nice, Mom said. Friend of yours? Not even a little, I told her, and then Mom smiled at me in this way I could have only interpreted to mean that she thought Fallen and I were in love or something, and wasn't that just the cutest? I had to roll my eyes at her because that was the only way to stop myself from barfing in my own mouth. Mom joined me behind the register. She sat on top of her stool and examined the sheet of voids. How do you think she got that scar? She asked me. She stood over reading the void sheets. I looked at her. I was surprised. I guess that she would wonder, too, that even a mom could be curious about a thing like that. Maybe it's none of our business, I said. As soon as I said it, I felt like I figured something out about falling little something real. People must ask her about it all the time, I said, running a finger on the edge of my stool top. For all that Fallen talk about her scar, I realized she didn't really want anyone to know the truth. I bet it gets really annoying. Mom looked up from the voice sheets and smiled in the way she did when one of us scored really well on the test. You're a pretty good kid, Trent. You know that? She said. I shrugged. I wasn't nearly half as good as kid. I shrugged. I wasn't nearly half as good a kid as Mom thought, because even though Fallen didn't want me to know the truth about her scar, I still wondered about it. Alright, I'm right here. Actually, the fact that she didn't want me to know made me wonder even more. It was like the enormous mysterious scar across Fallen's face was the end of some great, interesting, terrifying story, the very last line of a book. And now that I've seen what the last line was, I was desperate to find out the story started. It was only natural to wonder about a thing like that. Still, for some reason, I couldn't quite explain it. I felt like a real jerk for wondering it. All right, Charlie. You there, friend?
Yeah. Apparently, the Nintendo Direct just happened while you were doing stuff.
Nintendo Direct.
Like when
Oh,
they announced their stuff for Nintendo Switch and all that. Apparently, they're making a proper 3D platformer for Kirby.
sorry, 1 second, I have a voicemail. Alright, I officially have my weekends back.
You have your what back?
My weekends. I was working like the last 2 or 3 weekends.
Ah.
Oh, man. I recuperated from that. Oh, you're here. You're here. You're here. So,
Am
you're
I?
doing Power Direct? Is that like Nintendo's conference or something?
Yeah, Nintendo Direct is like their like conference stuff.
No, should you keep looking at this? I'm really curious if I'm going to get today.
Getting what?
I keep seeing if I'm going to get my computer today.
Ah.
You're checking the FedEx app. This makes one go crazy. Give me some candy.
Crazy. Taxi.
Alright. Then you're going to add a warrior chest. Just so that for extra clips. Then we don't have to
You know
lock
what?
it
I,
into
I
too
have to
far.
do it at this point. Actually, it is a magazine. Because clips are actually used for a specific type of weapon, and it holds the bullets together, but it isn't an actual magazine.
Mm-hmm.
The gun.
Yep.
You're welcome for the needless knowledge.
Well, thank you for the needless knowledge. Right
The
now,
real
we
hard to tell you needed that knowledge.
Right, I can tell you're making haven't officially unlocked it though. It seems like you're just making space to start working on green. Research.
Also, that way we can pick up these.
Whatever we need, and we can just, I'd say, good call.
Where did you want the red?
Somewhere there.
Five. Hello.
Alright.
Well, where did you want the red sign?
Where do I want the red what?
The red sign.
Oh, the red sides? That's a good question. So we got bronze there. So we might as well have it right here since we literally have immediate access to bronze. You need bronze. I mean copper, not bronze, copper and iron gears. Now we just gotta bring the iron gears here.
Alright, that's done.
There we go. Oh yeah, I was going to make iron gears. That's why I was confused. I was going to make I decided to make magazines. Yeah, there we go. Works out quite nicely. There you go. And you got there we go. So I guess we'll have a long shirt with each one.
Or we shall only have one short.
There we go. Right. Just in case, we'll start from this end. Yeah.
See, like on the direct, they were mentioning.
1 second,
like,
Charlie's talking to me. So, 1 second. What are you saying, Charlie?
You can see it now. See it. See it now.
You're saying, Justin?
On the direct, they brought up they were adding Nintendo 64 games on Twitch now. Finally.
Yeah. I'm not surprised.
Took a while.
Yeah.
And Genesis, but that's also right. If anything's a surprise, it's how long they took.
Well, I think they're trying to ride the wave of not. They're trying to ride the wave, you know, like try to do as long as they can until they really bring in the. Like, because there's they run out of options for people to buy Switches, you know.
Yeah.
And so it's like they're going to prolong it with everything they can.
I mean, they already did that once with the OLED thing, and people.
But it's not the Switch, man. It's the newer gen. All right. One second. I want to pause this burner stuff over here. That burner stuff in my inventory bothers me.
Does it burn your soul?
It does. Wish there was like a delete button where you could just, or you could like throw it into a recycling plant. I'll pretend these robots are fishing. Robots fishing.
You better at least put some boxes over there for them.
Man, these bugs don't even make it. That's fun to watch. Alright, I'm gonna have to kill some bugs. Oh, I only have a pistol, I forgot. I thought I had a... Yep, we can get more. Right. Let's clear some monsters. Oh.
Are you sure about that?
I forgot to. Forgot to switch weapons.
Don't die now.
What? I died.
What did I just say? You're not supposed to follow me.
Hey, you followed me. I technically died first.
So I was the lemon today.
Right, run away. Run away. Is it control click to pick up everything?
Yeah.
Come on. Control clicking. I'm control
You
clicking.
have to open it up.
Why right clicking it? That works too. Yes, Charlie? And then nope, you just have to spend a solid $30 for those one bundle packs in this game. Oh, no.
Oh, was he thinking of something else?
No. He's requested me to buy his expansion pack for Minecraft Dungeons. And we already beat all Minecraft Dungeons, and that's good, you play it. If you want to unlock the expansions, you gotta use real money. I didn't say I will do Factorio. I said for you to even think about maybe working a way where you could earn it or do something for it. I gotta first see you do something with the tutorial of this game. But Minecraft Dungeons, you just have to raise $6 per pack, and then I'll go through the process of unlocking it for that account. But that also requires you to actually earn it. Well, if you can raise $6, then give it to me, then I'll gladly get you one of the packs. Well, I never said I'll buy you a Factorio. Yes, it is 30, but it's a game that is complicated enough for what adds to your educational process. It's a game that is very complex and very puzzling. It's very good for your brain to map things. You can shoot pretty far. Taking these out so I can get pretty far. Really, I'm not going to be spending any more money on Minecraft Dungeons. We beat it with all the expansions. There's no point. Is it? Well, that's cool. That's a cool thing for you, my friend. But there's no point for me. Yeah, if you raise $6, you can do it. But I'm not your bank, my friend. Okay, well, that is my final thing. Please stop asking me about it. And this one has
Trust me, if there was anything I'd be trying to get him to play, it would be more Binding of Isaac. It's also double. For now. One day.
Okay. Well, it reminds me of like a Christian song. One of these days, and just like one of these days, I'll get Korean and play more Binding of Isaac.
I only know I have a chance because there is more to. Sounds like in Minecraft Dungeons, there isn't even that. At least you didn't get him.
Run away! Run away!
I don't even think Charlie would have a good time with Binding of Isaac. Probably more.
But also, it's just for a 9-year-old brain who's still trying to figure out metaphors. I don't think that'd be good for him.
Yeah, I don't think so either. I agree on that one.
Exactly. His brain is still trying to learn metaphors and between truth and fiction, and so that will definitely add to a lot of confusion.
Electronics. Beep boop.
Okay.
Rest in peace, Daft Punk.
Very much. Well, mighty fallen.
Or more like they finally decided that it was enough.
Yeah, that's true. They've been doing it for a very long time.
Did we research
Yeah, we got.
Green already?
Yep, I did that. Just a little bit ago.
Alright.
Get some fast inserters.
I'll just be doing all the other stuff, like making sure we have stone bricks. Because without walls, it's going to be a big pain as they come in ever increasing numbers.
Mm-hmm. Let's just get gates first so we don't lock ourselves in.
We've done that a couple times already, haven't we?
Alright. Just like the gates. Conquer gates. What leads the gates? Here are the gates. What we need first is concrete, actually. So let's start that research.
Yeah, we need military too.
Yeah, so yeah. And we also need to start beginning the stone production, which looks like growing already. Oh, yeah. Got tons of stone. Because they were just collecting down there.
Yeah, it was for a while. I'm keeping this though because we do need a raw stone furnace.
Thing. And then I get military too, though.
Very good. Box. One of those fasten series you just got.
Oh, there we go.
Start.
Oh, I see. You have stone going that direction. Nice. It's actually gonna set that. Yeah, your brain works really well with this. Like, I really have to like sit down and plan everything for me to feel like I keep going, and you're just like do connected in. We're ready to go.
So there's a reason. I played this like in 2018, and I had issues for no reason playing it, but I have a lot of hours. Lots of hours. Lot.
Here we go. Railroads. Which is going to be a
I mean, I have triple digit.
oh man. So you definitely have plugged in them hours.
And if you decide to do a second game after we do this one, like, which is a yes or no, I'm not sure about that one, but there's various other ways to orient the factory stuff. But it's like a mindset that you have to get into. So.
Yeah. I feel like this would be one of those one and done games for me. But we'll see after. It's not even.
I mean, like I said, it's like this is like the type of game either you do. This is like the long form type of game, just genre wise. By the way, you run fast. Quite a noticeable fast, LB. How we?
Who? Wait for everyone?
What's the Windows pick?
There we go.
We're also gonna want raw some bricks too.
Huh?
We're gonna want raw some bricks later, but right now this is fine. Don't have enough first place.
Yeah. I see. Now we need grain for military too. So over here, you look like have already started. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, in this case, with how the items are oriented, you can just have them go into each other
Oh,
like that.
that's nice. That's only if they're on the same
If
path.
they're on, yeah.
Let's actually move that so I can do more of a... Anyway, friend, like I said, the show, like, this is definitely aimed for your learning experience, but I need you to actually commit to the full learning experience before spending money. Spending $30.
Just doesn't he really wants to do multiplayer?
Yeah. See if that's on the right direction. Oh, bear back already on the right side. Oh, you are. Perfect.
Look at you underestimate yourself.
Yeah, because your probably has been destroyed by things. Sure. Mm-hmm.
Imagine SimCity.
Not surprised.
Also, I think the Diablo 2 remake came out.
Well, did it? After
I
finish
saw it
this,
on the. Huh?
after we finish this, I'm up your next adventure. You know, obviously not with the not with the little bro behind me.
Well, what we could do is have this be our one you do during work.
That's a good thought. I might just do that.
I need both of them. I'll just take them from our science. That's better. Let the iron come in instead of slowly as no tomorrow. Let them come in at full speed.
Alright.
Okay, I think I figured this out.
I'm gonna just keep alt mode on because for some reason it puts me not having it on, and that's just weird. There. issue.
I just forgot to decide what to make. Like, huh, wonder where they were moving. Oh, they give them a task. There we go.
Nice. Actually,
Oh man, this is a big map.
it's procedural. You just keep running.
Oh. Okay, so that's why. So they must have been playing on the island back in Eventland 2 years ago.
Oh.
Because like they said, oh yeah, we like defeated all the bad people, and so they must have been playing on the island.
Or they might have. They could have also met in the general vicinity. Because there's different options. Like you can have it so they spawn less often. Stuff like that.
Let's check our coal city road. Where's our roads? How are still in operation there? Those are every operation. Those are road operation.
This is getting us back.
I think we need more stone. Look, more stone. Well. Okay, that's the
Do we need more stone? Because a lot of it has turned to stone.
We have animals. If we plan on making the outer defense perimeter, we need a lot more being pumped out.
We just need more drills, honestly.
That's what I was saying. Just need more drills. What does that box do? Oh, that box is... There we go.
There's a reason why I have that there, though. Because it stays full if we don't touch it. It's for manual use. For making...
Oh, that's a good call. Okay.
That's why I limited it to, like, a quarter of... But, I understand. It's like, hey, we have a buffer. Why not use it? I'm over here being like, that's the reason why we have the buffer. We don't use it. All of our iron is up here. We have science being made. Oh, time to kill our iron supply.
What's that?
Rearranging.
No.
So now we don't have any iron. Hooray! Lack of resources.
I'm quickly coming here and take a good swig of iron. I see.
Now that we're able to produce more belts and stuff, we don't have to be as squirrely about.
That's true. Because we had a day, I'll do the same thing with stone.
Guess what?
Hmm. Yeah, videos will tell me whenever things are honestly doing.
It's like, oh no.
Be wary.
Time to spam the quick save button 5 times.
This is like, we started off with some really big deposits. I don't know if it's that way in all the games, because it says procedurally generated, but these are huge deposits.
Oh yeah, you can choose the options for how they generate. These are some of the larger ones, but you can make them much smaller, or have them more dense and more spread out, so you use trains more often. Okay, so that's enough to keep it going. I think I'm gonna hijack at least half of this part. Go down.
Right, checking where energy is up there is over. We're about we're almost reaching the tip, so I should build another boiler.
Because then I have a big chest of stone. I'm gonna use a lot of it.
It looks like for boilers, you always gotta like at least give like one slot, like one space at least between two for rooms for poles.
Yeah, it's kind of like there's multiple ways you can have it.
There we go.
Like that's one way, and then you have space.
With the energy distribution. There we go. And then railways for gates. And then after that, we can operate close off. Make sure you always have a full clip because some of that feeling of it. I got a feeling.
He's got a feeling.
Yeah, Right. I'm gonna start putting a couple raiders out so that they can start scouting. Because just for scouting purposes. I always put one so I can just be doing that in the background. Oh, have we not researched? Oh, no, there it is. Rare circuits. Research! Yeah. Those are going, yeah. Oh, the electricity to this. Are you having another iron furnace?
Steel, actually.
Oh, steel. Oh. Nice. There we go.
Actually, this is probably even necessary for having so.
Did you limit the amount of walls we can have, or was that me?
That was I, because that way it doesn't take up all the stone bricks.
Oh, well, then. It's for our permission to cover this whole space from any, like, a lot.
Yeah, true.
Now we almost have gates unlocked. Well, they seriously just grab fish. I was making a joke. I didn't know they actually grab fish.
Yeah, I was like, you might want some boxes. Your joke ain't gonna be much of a joke anymore.
You literally eat them and they heal your physical health. It's good to have on the taskbar. There you go.
Congratulations, you're eating sushi without the sushi.
Alright, time to work on their defense. Man, I came here to make a pole. There we go. I'll let you pick the next research because I'm gonna go and work on our fence. I'm just gonna cover our stuff and where my windows. I'm really happy the holding down the mouse wheel matches like on Terraria where you have to where you're holding down does not match you actually running. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Where it stays straight.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
But you have to make sure you're running really, really slow sometimes.
Boats are really good about that running thing because they actively keep you straight. Helps a lot.
Alright. Firewalls. So 300, yeah, my estimate's about right, around 500, 600 we're going to need.
We're getting some munchies over here. Some of them have the munchie.
We're being attacked? We're being attacked. Come on. I'll bring our gunners there because that's our first attack after a while. The only things that suck is
the things that suck.
But yeah, suck, yeah. As I had a really good. I feel like I might as well just make clips all around our base for our guns. Let's have a rotating clip belt. Huh?
If you want to.
I might as well. I mean, yeah. Because then we could always arrange it as our wall. Good call. Alright. Yeah, they attacked over here. Did they enter into the south or the east of right here?
I have no idea. I just saw that they were attacking there, so that they're going after the spot.
Alright, we'll do this, and then once we see where they're gripping up, we will know, and then we can set the focus point.
Only if this was on a death world.
A death world?
It's a preset named after the Warhammer.
Wow.
Worlds, but it's like there's bugs everywhere, and they get very aggressive very quickly.
There's another research if you want to set one, since I'm okay on doing defenses. Right. Each one has 100. As well for bits. There we go. Next video we'll have a general idea where they're focused on, and we can just focus more defense there. That's great. There we go. They're being attacked. Oh, they're being attacked much more south. Justin. Okay. Okay.
Oh, you're just okay.
I should probably get a repair bitch. Yes.
Unless you want your inventory filled with a bunch of partially damaged.
I thought maybe that was either destroys them, but then I'll put them partially damaged. But now I know. Alright, I have go. I wonder if that's where they came from. No, if they came from there, they would have attacked. But if you're here. If I have something we can get. Right? Look back and just. It wasn't. Red fruit right there. Alright. Red, there's no yellow. Make sure that end will before I walk away. Oh, we're shipping us in a potential delay.
Oh boy.
Yes,
I need
sir.
actual sub.
literally, look where that is. Getting this right over there. Yeah,
It's my water fountain.
everything have that many arms.
Well, you get to use them eventually.
No, that's true. I meant this to grab transfer belts. No, His friend
What's it? It's safety.
is in the right hand of water. Like one of these normal things up against a body of water.
What are you singing? Like, where is it from?
It's from, gosh, we were watching something where that song just played. I think it was Brooklyn
And it's been in
Nine-Nine.
your head, and it's been in your head ever since.
Yeah. Also, it's produced some really deep thoughts of mine. Just about us trying to elevate beyond our status. This, in the human condition.
Right.
But truly, it needs a sorter. Yeah, it needs a sorter up against a body of water. Well, are you,
Expansion.
but as long as you add some sort of magazines. Which it just so happens that FedEx lost my computer.
What do you mean lost? You mean they would have probably more likely have kicked it and broken it and like, it's insured. You can just get because apparently that's a thing that kind of, but like if it's insured and it says be fragile, they do the opposite because they know it's insured. then they get even more reckless.
We have 200. Or we have almost just enough where we can start. Actually, I can start closing it off to there. So the rest of that is done. You have to have it first research. What? You need to run files. You gotta look up research to do it, Charlie. It's like, really, the red files gotta go in the research lab. You can't make it go to assembly lines. You have to make it go directly into the research lab. You got, however you decide it. Alright, let's just quickly. Nice. Good job. You figured it out. That's why. Because really, I think that to complete the tutorial is going to take a long time for you, and that's fine. You're just learning the game. You're cold. Your game. Right. Make sure it's closed down.
What was that one single pull, a single point of failure? Oh dear.
Well, you just cover yourself. Yes.
Single point of failure, oh my.
Oh, okay, forget where they're hurdling. Focus defense in the corner. And wherever yellow. Nice. You gotta research walls to be able to build walls.
You must know how to build before you can build them.
Oh, these are just sections of 2, it looks like. I think 5 turrets and one little corner. We got enough. Yay. 100 in each one.
research every town to build?
To build something new, yes. Nope. We just finished some the event's been just finished.
Yes.
You have to furnace stone to make bricks. Then you can craft your walls with those bricks. Hey Justin, have you started the magazine factory yet? I know you broke it down for a second.
Basic one is, but I am not. Oh, that's because there was
Good basically.
boats that weren't there then when they should have been.
Yay on this venturing out.
Box.
The Brendan. Robin's gone.
Oh,
Alright.
is Brendan there?
Well, Brendan is just not parking.
Ooh. Wonder if he wants to do something.
Alright. Yep, you can make case, but you have to research it. No, we literally gate. Gate. It is. He's gone already. Probably in Salem by now. She went to. I thought you knew she went to the children's pastor thing. Wait, no, did she not tell you? If she's gone, she'll be gone until Saturday. I thought you knew. Like, you're just joking. Hey, Brendan. Nope. Actually, yeah, I probably could use the restroom.
Okay. Hope he's good. Wow, this makes nothing.
Oh, thank you. Okay, well, it is 5:30, so we need to dip. Yep. Alright, alright, Houston. Alright, we'll be back. Oh, and we'll try using water as a wall. That's a good idea. Yeah, we have a pool next to us that we're using for that purpose, but maybe we can just make literally landform the wall. Landform water around us.
We can't make water.
Can you put holes from like body of water and then?
Nope.
All right, well, Giga X, you're awesome. All right, everyone else is watching. I am doing 1,000 Twitch followers to a charity stream. Charlie's excited about that because he can't wait to throw a pie at my face for that charity stream. So please, if you haven't followed yet, that'll be awesome. Number two, love you guys and we'll hear your story. I think there's hope out there, and I'd love to share that with you. So yeah, so I'm getting off, and peace. Look at us, getting Iron Throne. Alright, I'm saving game, Justin.
Oh, you got an achievement. Congratulations.
Yeah. Thank you. Alright, and then I'll just quit the game. And then yeah, when I get home, I have nothing holding me, so I should just be just back on, Houston.
Yeah.
Alright, peace.